Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Rod here. Alright, I guess tonight we'll be doing a drawing, a little piece of fan art, and got my Steam client open. I'm just about to boot up Scribblet. Here's our last drawing, the latest one being the Killer Clowns from Outer Space drawing that I did. Really late night session that I did last week, I think. Uploaded on September 1st, 2022. And I still have yet to put a time-lapse video of this drawing, but I'll definitely get it up once I have the music prepared for it. I've also got the Sandman drawing up, so if you want to see a time-lapse of that, it's up over on the YouTube page. I haven't got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles up one, or the Ninja Turtles one up yet, but I think it will be a simple one to do. I think this one might be up even before the Killer Clowns, so we'll see. This one's already up as well. So these are the 4 latest drawings that I've done. But tonight, let's put this up real quick. Tonight we're going to be doing Sailor Moon. And it's going to be based on the highlight episode that was outed by Saban. Yep, the 1994 one. Hey there, Robotic, welcome in. Sorry I hopped on a little late. I was trying to get things prepared, but let me see. I'm not sure if I want to go for in-game music. I feel like I should. So let's bring that back up, and then I'll just disable mine for a little bit. Actually, I do have some songs that I kind of want to play, but maybe I'll go back and forth between. Alright. So this is Scribblet, just in case folks hadn't heard or seen yet. It's like an online Pictionary game they can download free on Steam. But they have a free draw mode, which I'm about to enter. Free draw mode. I also want to maybe showcase some of the past drawings that I've done. Momentarily it would save each time I press the save button as I'm drawing the image. Wow, this apparently, even at thumbnail view, it looks like it's very detailed. I'm even though I'm impressed in my own drawing. But yeah, there's Killer Clown from Outer Space. Can't even talk today. But yeah, you can see like the steps as I went, starting from the background. I went from there, and then I was deciding like how to pose the character. I think this little outline here almost makes it look like Rick from Rick and Morty, almost. And then we start seeing a clown. Hey there, Glad Frog, welcome back. And then, yeah, there you go. Step by step, you see more details to the character. But yeah, I'm gonna have a time lapse of that. It's gonna be interesting to see how it looks when it's sped up, like 12 times, or how many times that it's sped up. But I also have like a slideshow. Let me see if I can put it. Once I go into the canvas, I'll probably display some images. So here's free draw. Click play, and then I could open up a past drawing, or in this case, I'll create a new piece of artwork. So I'll name this one Sailor Moon 94. Either Sailor Moon 94. I think the hashtag, like the official name, not the official, like unofficial name for it, that the fan base is calling it right now, is Saban Moon. So it'll be like Saban Moon, because it's handled by Saban, the Saban Entertainment. They've been known to bring in a lot of cartoons or a lot of animated shows from Japan, and even some live action shows like Power Rangers and stuff. Power Rangers, Beetleborgs. They were called differently over in Japan, but when they brought it over, they would name these shows like different titles and stuff. So there was a time back in like the early 90s where they wanted to bring Sailor Moon over, and Toei Animation, the company that owns the Sailor Moon franchise, they wanted to produce this Americanized version of the show, because they were planning to bring it to America for to show it for the Western audience. So they got the studio named Toon Makers to create like an original animation for it. And let me see if I can actually put up a slideshow for this. Also, let me see if I can adjust the volume a bit for myself. Off for 3 days? Nice. Good. Oh, I also got a slideshow for past drawings that I've done in Scribblet. I feel like I could display that. Let's see. I'll make sure I'm selecting the correct one. There you go. I also added some more recent drawings, so towards the end of that slideshow, you'll see some some of the more recent ones that we just saw, including the Killer Clowns one, the Sandman one, and some other ones that I dug up from past sessions. I also I found a folder that had drawings that I did in Drawpile, which is a different program, but it's related to what I'm going to be drawing tonight. So let me set off with the wave first. Let me fill the canvas black first, because I feel like if folks are watching this on their mobile device or computer screen or something, I feel like the white canvas is too blinding. Yeah, I don't want that to like be on for too long. Alright, so there's a slideshow you can see on the top left. I'm gonna put another one over here to display some of the other drawings, because there's like a little bit of space here that I kind of want to make use of. So let me see if I can find. Oh, I don't know if this old source would have all the drawings, but I'm gonna try and add them manually if I can. I would have to dig up these old drawings from another drive, which I do have attached to the computer. I know exactly where the files are at, but I have to dig through each one to see. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this one looks like it's cropped just fine. Let me see if I can add this one. Alright, so we got that. Wow, this is last year. These are last year's drawings. Okay. I don't know if they're just being displayed just yet because I haven't selected all the things yet. Okay, I'll add this one. You have to add these manually, one by one. I used to have these displayed back when I did a draw pile. I haven't done draw pile for a while, but normally I would do them on Wednesdays. But I think as of late, I've been getting way into like using Scribblet as my drawing tool. Oh, I got a whole bunch of drawings here. Oh, that's a Paper Mario one. Yeah, I remember. I do have a time-lapse video of the Paper Mario one. Alright, this one has a black background. I'm not sure if it's going to show that black background. Oh, I just found a Goldar drawing I was supposed to finish a long time ago. Never finished. Found a Raphael drawing. Okay. Wow, these are... Man, I feel like I could have displayed these a long time ago. Alright. I think this should be a good mount. So let's display this one. I don't know if it's going to show up or not. I think I would have to edit some of these. Okay, there we go. That should do it. Hopefully it's showing up. There we go. I'll move this over to the left so you can see. So yeah, these are drawings. Oh, that's Sailor V right there. Sailor V, aka Sailor Venus, from the the Japanese series. They brought that one over to America, but that is the original Japanese look for it. So the companies were on a budget, and they wanted to produce a show to showcase for the American audience, and I guess the pilot didn't work out, so it was canceled completely. And then there've been reporters or journalists that have tried to look for this pilot episode, this canceled episode, Americanized version of Sailor Moon. And it took years. It took like 30 years, because this show was supposed to be broadcasted back in like, it was being produced back in like 94, which is why I call it like Sailor Moon 94. And oh, hey there. Hey DJ, welcome in. Yeah, we're about to do some a drawing now. And yeah, welcome in. Let's see. See if you can actually put out a shout out for Hey DJ. Hey DJ is an actual DJ. Do you stream, Hey DJ? I might actually want to swing by your channel sometime. Here, let me see if there's a way to follow you. Part of the trans family. So we're talking about the Sailor Moon Americanized pilot episode that was canceled, never aired, but for years and years and years there was this found footage, like off-screen recording of the episode, partial recording of the intro uploaded to YouTube, and that's all we could have reference to or refer to for so many years until today. This one reporter or journalist by the name of Ray Mona has uncovered a lost treasure, or thought to first caught on Fox channel, like on a Saturday, like sort of afternoon. And then like a couple weeks later, it aired on WB instead. They swapped it over to WB. And then that's where I would, catch the show from the very beginning. And then along with Ronin Warriors and Samurai Pizza Cats, these are some classic, like old school, like Japanese animation. Oh, over there, speaking of Dragon Ball, there's this Goku. That's a drawing that I did last year, I think, in Drawpile. So I have like 2 slideshows going. The top one would be the ones that I've done in Scribblet, which is this program here. And then the bottom one, which is this little slideshow here, were little drawings that I did in Drawpile, which is another program. But there's some characters that I drew last year that, that are kind of related to what I'm going to do tonight. You'll see Sailor V pop up. Let's see, where was that? So yeah, this whole pilot episode is up on YouTube. I feel like I should link it, but I also have a little slideshow of animated GIFs that I recorded from that episode. Because I don't want to play it on stream or anything. I just want to showcase a little bit of it. So there's gonna be a lot of I feel like there's gonna be a lot of images on screen. So let me see if I can find this slideshow that I made for the Sailor Moon one. Oh, there you go. Okay, so that is gonna be displayed underneath there. Let me see if I can resize it a little bit. So that is the cat Luna. Luna is actually supposed to be a black cat, but in this Americanized version, she's a white cat, a fluffy white cat. The white cat in the original series is Artemis, and Sailor V, which is the one right there, she's right there in that slideshow. She would be the one that has Artemis by her side, whereas Sailor Moon would have the black cat named Luna. So this Americanized version has Luna as the white cat instead, which is quite odd and bizarre. Like, especially as a Sailor Moon fan, like you always have known Luna as the black cat. But yeah, I'll probably keep that animated GIF down there for the remainder of the stream. We'll see. But yeah, just to showcase that, I feel like I should just keep it there. But yeah, there's like 3 rows of images, one after another. I also did a little portrait of Blondie there. But yeah, there's a variety of different shows, different properties that I made fan arts of. Let's see. Alright, so I'm not sure where to start on this. I'm sort of like doing this on the fly. And not to make a pun of it, but I'm thinking to maybe make the character go on her, they call it a sky flyer. It's like this sailboat, like a surfing sailboat or some sort, but she flies it in space, as you can see in the animated GIF down there. So those are animated GIFs that I captured myself just before I hopped on. And yeah, it took a while to capture all that because I wanted to capture some of the good points, the good parts of that episode. And yeah, you can find it. You can find that episode on YouTube. You search up Saban Moon. Let me see if you can type it in here, Saban Moon, or you can, it's up in the title here. All right, so I'm gonna be drawing Sailor Moon 94, and I think I kind of want to have her on the Sky Flyer, as they call it. I'm gonna try and figure out what I'm gonna do for the background. I'll probably just make it spacey. So let's start off with like a purple sky or something, like a dark purple. So here's Scribblet. This is the free draw mode. Very basic tools. There's a brush, eraser, fill bucket, and then in the advanced tab you have the eyedropper, And then the color wheel here, transparency bar that you can adjust. 3 different sizes preset. You can also resize using the mouse wheel. And I'm going to be drawing with a mouse, so just a regular old computer mouse. Line tool, you got your shapes, 3 shapes, and then the filled version of them. The simple tab is just, you know, preset colors that you can just select. But I prefer these to go the advanced color wheel. You get your save button, undo, redo, delete, and then a share to Steam button. That's pretty much it. Yeah, that DBZ. Yeah. Yeah, the Krillin. Yeah, I did that one last year, I think. That was a fun one to do. I don't know if I did a time-lapse video of it. I feel like I should. But I do have that session archived over to the YouTube. I'm not sure if I still have it on the Twitch though. Alright, I'm gonna start off with the purples here. I don't know if I want to keep it like dark color, because the show itself is even the space scenes, like the skies are very light. It's like a lighter purple. But we'll see. I'll just like mess around a little bit just to start off. It's like a gassy looking space scene. Yep, hope your days are going well so far. Next hour, Rob will be laying the foundation for another masterpiece. Oh, thanks for the thanks for you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Like putting that in text form. I know there's like different tools for the blind. When like using computer, I've only seen like at least one documentary or one interview, and I always find it interesting to see like what's out there, you know. And I know that there's like a braille tool, which is pretty neat. I'm curious to see how that works. Like, I'll have to try to remember how it's used, because I haven't seen that like any updates on that sort of tool. But that's pretty neat though. It just helps you know, folks that need it. Yeah, so right now we're just filling the space with a little bit of purples here and there. But I'll probably try to maybe just keep it dark, mostly dark, but also purpley, because you know when you look up in space, there's a lot of purples, blues. Then I'll probably get down to putting down the stars and stuff. So we're gonna have a space background before I get down to actually drawing the character. Yes, there are. Use a screen reader on my phone and laptop, and I'll read and the comments on Twitch to me. Oh, interesting. That's really neat. Along with other posts on social media, a lot of people will ask if I'm able to read what they wrote if I can't. Oh wow, that's interesting. See, that's really neat how technology has improved over the past few years. And even in that short amount of time, like wow, like we're not normally informed about these things unless we're actually looking for that piece of news. But yeah, it's nice to like have folks that, you know, that actually use these tools, and then we get updated on it. That's pretty neat. Also want to say for anyone out there who may have questions about how I'm able to do what I do for or live my life, please feel free to ask in the comments. For sure, for sure. Yeah, that's pretty neat. So so DJ Hay here, who I met through Ferry Corson's Resonation Radio earlier today. Well, actually, I've seen you in the chats like every now and then. Like I see your name pop up in the live chat when we're listening to the episodes. Like every Wednesday, there would be a Ferry Corson show. Part of his radio sort of podcasts or music show. It used to be Corson's Countdown. Like I was a huge fan of that. Been tuning in since the first one, all the way. Every week, every Wednesday, there will be a new episode, new music, and then we'd be able to cast our votes on what track we want to hear for next week's show and the week after that. And sometimes there would be like tracks that would continue to be like a top choice, like week after week, until it hits like hat trick. And then I think there was one time where it was like a double hat trick. All right, we got some purples down. Let's see if we can add some blues too. Did you ever get to tune into like Corson's Countdown at all? Hey DJ? Because I know you're also like a Corson fan. I love Ferry Corson. It's one of my idols. Trans DJ who was inspired by Ferry Corson. You have friends with him in real life. Nice. So you actually got to meet him, huh? "2013, when you met him, came to San Diego to perform at Intervention Pool Party. Been in touch ever since." Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Did you get to meet Tuan as well? Tuan is usually the guy. He would go to the events too sometimes, and he would be the manager. He's the guy that would work in the background at Flashover. But sometimes he would go. He would travel with Ferry on his gigs. But yeah, that guy's funny. He's got his own channel too. Goes by Music Express. Spelt in with Z's and K's, very much in like a Dutch. I mean, they're both Dutch, but you know it's spelled in that same fashion. Yeah, he's awesome. I keep in contact with him too. Wait, you said, oh my gosh, I've been listening to Ferry for like over 2 decades. I want to say the first track that I heard possibly might have been the Moon Man remix of Sundance. It's an underrated track. Not many people have heard of it, but it's an old track from like late 90s. It was on a compilation, I think either Trance Stimuli or Trance Impulse. I have both those CDs, and for a few years I didn't know like the name Ferry Corson just yet, and I didn't know he produced that track or remixed that track until much later. But I think one of the first tracks I heard from him that I knew who was behind, or he was behind, was the System F Out of the Blue. And I heard that also in another compilation from a Korean company, a major Korean company SM Entertainment, because I was so hooked on K-pop back in those early years, in the early 2000s. So they would put out this trance compilation on that label with a whole mess of like trance tracks. This is back like, I want to say 2000, 2001, somewhere around there. And so System F, that was the a big track in that year. And then when I discovered Goriella, I think by the third single, Tenchi, one of my favorite tracks, when I heard that, oh, I was immediately hooked. I was like, I had to find out who that was, like who it's by. Then I come to find out that it's by the same guy, from System F. It's like that same Ferry Corson guy. Then now, from then on, I was like, wow, huge fan of this guy, And this is back in like 2001 when I discovered Goriella. Yeah, so that was a really big year for trance music. Although like it wasn't really that huge on the West, like in North America. Like it was still being played here and there, but it wasn't as huge. It was just more underground. Yeah, I think it's still underground even today. But there's definitely more exposure, for sure. Alright, now I'm adding a little bits of dots here and there. These will probably end up turning into stars later. So yeah, and then like, yeah, 2000, I think 2000, 2001 was me discovering like more Ferry Corson stuff. Like he put out, like this is before he put out punk. So I was getting into like his System F sound. Let me see. And then finding a lot of his remixes. He's done a whole lot of remixes under his own name, his full name. And it was just before he put out punk under his own full name. But he did a remix of like William Orbit. That was a huge track. Barber's Adagio. But I was also a huge fan of his other remix of William Orbit, which is Ravel's Pavane. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's like this French title, but it's got such a good melody. I was also listening to like a whole bunch of other artists. Tiesto, Armin was huge. ATB, I was huge on ATB. I think ATB was like the opener for me. But I think my first dip into like trance scene, not really a scene, but like just that style of music, was Orbital, Halcyon on and On, major classic. Because I would watch Mortal Kombat, the movie, 1995, and that track would play at the end of that movie. Major classic. So that's featured on that Mortal Kombat 95 movie, and also Hackers 95, the Hackers movie. Same year. Major classic track. I think that was one of the and also that whole entire Mortal Kombat soundtrack. Pretty much what was like a major influence for me to get into like electronic music in general. Like I still have that CD to this day. But yeah, I always love like 4x4 beats. Would hear them on the radio here and there. And I also love like breakbeats. Always grew up hearing breakbeats on the radio. Freestyle music, electro. all major influences, like hip-hop. They would have like breakbeats, freestyle music, Stevie B. It's a lot of stuff. Let me see. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Imagine an explosion of flavor when you eat grape jelly. That is what the picture background is like. Oh, you didn't meet Tuana yet, okay. He's always want to get in touch with, whenever he'd, how about arranging for me? Be near stage during fairy sets. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's the one guy you wanna get in contact with. He actually went to Fairies What the F show at Exchange LA. Oh man. See, I'm curious on what like the playlist for that would be like, because he would play a lot of like the classics. At least that's what he's trying to go for. He's mixing the old tracks with the new tracks, like all of his best stuff, as he says, you know, in interviews and stuff. Oh man, that's awesome. It's great that you're able to experience that. Putting a guest list, which is how I ended up with a VIP table right behind. Oh, nice, that's awesome. Master Artist adding hints of blue, reminiscent of the salt smell from Sunset Cliffs. Wow, look at this robotic with the. it's like writing out like a book right here. Yeah, I'm from Massachusetts, so it's actually just past like midnight right now. So I feel like most of us are on the East Coast. Rode the trolley to La Mesa to see Mortal Kombat the movie. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, Mortal Kombat 95. That's major classic for me. I feel like it's like still one of the more iconic movies based on, you know, a video game. Some people don't like it, some people do, and I'm one of the people that are, you know, just loved it back then. Like that's like very influential. So I love the games, and then seeing the movie, I was just way so into it, you know. The casting, the costume design, the music. I feel like the music is probably the most influential for me. Get the Mortal Kombat theme song, like the iconic Mortal Kombat theme song, you know. The Immortals. You gotta love that techno. I feel like a lot of pop music has been influenced by techno. At least even now, it's like it's gotten a lot more electronic influenced. And you got like, I guess because they would hire like electronic producers to produce the music for, you know, the singers. But then everything just meshed together. Alright. And now these stars are starting to look like bubbles. Let me see if I can lighten it up a little more. Actually, having the blue. Gotta press save on that. Having the blue is it's a nice touch. Let me see if we can get the line tool. Oh. Let's go straight down. Let's do some crosses here. Oh, it doesn't work for fairy anymore? Interesting. Haven't kept up to date. San Diego, California, so 3 hours back. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've got some. I know some folks from the area. All right, let's get some more lines up here. Whoop. Yeah, I normally just would make the brush strokes manually, but sometimes I kind of want to make use of the line tool. The picture is taking a fog-like quality, like the smell before 10 in the morning in La Mesa. It's starting to sound more poetic when you wear that like that. Yeah, I feel like tonight's drawing is gonna be a little bit more basic than my normal stuff, but we'll see. I'm still unsure like how this is gonna turn out, but even though I'm basing this on like the Americanized version of Sailor Moon and not so much like how, you know, how we normally see in the Japanese style of animation. Yeah, after Fairy's show today, I think it wasn't long until Steve from the Thrill Seekers. I don't know if you've heard or listened to the Thrill Seekers. He's another producer based in the UK. He's also got his own show or own channel that he streams on. But yeah, he went live as well today. So I was there for a bit. Played some classics that that some of us are, you know, familiar with. Namely Kansai Rococo, which was released on a Platypus label. Platypus, that's a major trance label. Lots of classics on there. And Rococo was a track, from what I recall, was featured in Midnight Club 2 for the PlayStation 2. And it would play right as you boot up the game, right at the title screen. Play that track. I'm a huge fan of the chill out version of it though. The original track it's got a great beat, but I was surprised when I found out that there was a chill out version of it. And I love like the chill out version of like trance tracks. I used to listen to a bunch of them back in like 2002. Like that was a huge. It was like a great time for like chill out music. It's like chill out and ambient versions of these trance tracks. And like around that time, like around the year 2002 was when there was a whole lot of them. I think Solarstone, Rich from Solarstone would make like these after hours versions of his tracks, or even remixes of other tracks. So I was a huge fan of that sound, the chill out version of trance tracks. So there was like Solarstone, there was Tranquillo, that would have you know, he would do like a remix of like Push Strange World, another trance classic. Oh man, I feel like I should put a Twitch tag just for trance. since we're talking trance, I don't really talk, you know, trance all that much on stream, because there's not many people that at least within my circle that are, you know, as into it as I am. But yeah, there's like a very rare occasion when someone actually does listen to that type of music. And And now that custom Twitch tags is a thing, I feel like I could add trance to it, but I think I've already maxed out on the number of tags that I can use. Move to Florida so you can call me a genuine bona fide time traveler. Wait, so were you previously in California as well, Robotic? Or, you know, West Coast before you moved to Florida? I hear the west side is getting a lot of rain. We had some rain like the last few nights. Tonight it's okay. It's still wet out there, but it's not as it's no longer raining. Yeah, we had a bunch of rain past few nights. Been everywhere but San Diego's, including Illinois. Oh, nice. We're adding some more dots to the sky. Stardust. Trying to get the smallest dot as possible. Let's put these down everywhere. Here we go. I feel like I could make them a little bit brighter, but let's get this one. There we go. Bow, 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 bow. All right. I'll save room in this corner so I can write my name there later. Let's save that. But yeah, we got like 3 different slideshows. Wow. So I'm really glad that like I can put like the animated GIFs, because normally I just have the still images in the slideshow, but like having extra part for the animated GIFs is great. I feel like I should do that more often, depending on what I'm streaming. But yeah, we're also broadcasting to Picardo, which is like an art website, streaming site for artists. Twitter as well. Yep, we can definitely broadcast to Twitter. We got DLive, we got Trovo, and yep, YouTube and Twitch. There's one other site that I kind of want to broadcast to, but it's like it's weird how they have it set up, and I'm not sure if it's gonna work if I do it. So I think I would have to make like a separate post if I were to broadcast on it. And hopefully the bit rate is going fine. So far, barely any drops, so that's good. So far, so good. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to make. Let me see what happens if I start this one. I want to make a post about this. See if this goes or not. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. This might take a while. Okay, let's post this one. Create post. Is this what it is? Create post. Select. Got live video. I'm gonna try and post this to this page. All right, so this is a live video broadcast drawing Saban Moon, aka Sailor Moon 94. Let's add some hashtags to it. Hashtag scribblet. Today's date, at least it was September 7th. Technically now it's September 8th. I'm not sure if this is going to post correctly. Confused on how to post on this page. Let's see. Let's make sure I've got the right server selected. Any consolation in the last few days, I have only watched 36 of Better Call Saul because your streams are more addictive. Oh, no. I mean, if you have to, no worries, man. Like, if you want to finish that Better Call Saul, definitely. Oh, speaking of Better Call Saul, I saw this little clip of the Japanese version of Better Call Saul, and it looks hilarious. It looks and sound hilarious. But see if you can actually watch in the Japanese dub, because it's the clip that I saw is just hilarious. Like there will be nani, and then Saul would be speaking in like English Japanese, like a Japanese accent, but in English it's like, it's all good, you know, it's all good, you know. He turned around to the character and was like, it's all good. Like in Japanese accent, which is hilarious. Let's see. Huh. Okay, I'm adding post details, but is there no, like, what else? Start by creating a new event? Interesting. I didn't know I had to create a new event. Create event. Don't want to create event, I just want to post this as a live video. Description, oh my gosh, no wonder. I think the description is what's required. In Scribblet, fan art. Maybe that'll help? Oh my gosh, it finally worked. See, what I had to do, I had to type out a description for it. Too low of FPS? What? Interesting. Okay, well, it's now being posted. Alright. I think I'll keep it like that for now. Man, so that means I have to log on to this page and then type out the description for it manually each time I want to broadcast to this site. Strange. I don't know how I did it before. Before it worked just fine. But now I actually have to, like, go into the site manually. Alright. Back to the drawing. So you can get another tab open real quick before I continue. Yeah, the clip of that Better Call Saul that I saw was just... it's pretty funny. Pretty goofy. Alright, okay, so it looks like we're getting a little bit of frame drops, but if it continues, I'll probably have to disable one of the platforms or something. We'll see. So yeah, we're broadcasting on multiple sites. I've got a lot of different animated GIFs going, including drawings that I've done in the past. Oh yeah, I sent another wave. Let's see. So I think, oh man, this is gonna be, you know, let me add some pinks to the back. Get a few pinks, like streaks of pinks here and there, I think. Let's make it a little bit darker. Trying to find the right color here. Oh. Girls are going to kill me when you ate or pepperoni slices? Oh boy. Oh man, I had some pizza the other day. A few days ago. Pizza's always good. We had some, what do you call it? The breadsticks left over. And then the sauce. It was Pizza Hut. So it was pizza from Pizza Hut. It was like a mix with, you know, some pepperoni, some with, other toppings. We also had, some breadsticks. You know, those sticks that, you know, they you know, you gotta peel off to break from the, you break them off and then they would have like a cup of the sauce, the tomato sauce. Like that is always good. Glorious. I just want to have a couple streaks here and there while I think of how I'm gonna pose this character. So when it comes to like doing these drawings, I think I feel like I'm more excited about the time lapse. Like once I finish the drawing, like it's just exciting to see or think about how the time lapse is gonna, you know, it's gonna turn out. Like once I get to editing them together. You get to see how they how the drawing looks when it's like sped up, like the process of the drawing and stuff. You know, let me add some more dots of these faded pink dots and stuff. Still very early on in this drawing. And there's so many other franchises that have been inspired by this series. And they make it's sort of difficult to get into because it's like more geared towards like a younger audience. But there's been some like in the past that are really fun. Some are more enjoyable than others. But there's some here and there that like it's good to watch as an adult as well. Like it's still enjoyable as an adult. And there are some that are just more geared towards like children to watch. But they're all great. Like all inspired by this one series. Alright. Yep, add some more of these dots. I feel like I could add some more, but I think this much is good enough. Manager took 8 hours payoff. I'm gonna check the day of orientation. Wow. Was it for the about the fire thing? All right. So I think I want to have this character on her sky flyer. Let's see how. Let me save this first, just in case I need to go back to it. I want to see if I can actually fit this sky flyer. So I think it would be somewhat this size if I were to put it this way. And then she would be holding this way. I think this size, it would definitely fit the character. Like she'd be like surfing like this. And then the cat would be like down here. Yeah, she does have that cat. Luna is like right in the front of it. But I'm not sure if I should draw it like this. I feel like it should be more of an angle. Like I think having it at an angle would be more ideal. Go back. I'm gonna try and redraw this. The cool thing about this Skyflyer device is that it's like shaped like the sail part of it is shaped like a crescent moon. That's what's neat about it. I feel like they could have, even if they came out with this episode, like if they aired it and continued with it, I think I would probably still watch it. Because I was watching like Power Rangers, Ultraman. Even before Power Rangers, there was Ultraman, Towards the Future. You know, Beetleborgs. There was like a whole mess of stuff that was shown on Fox, like Fox Kids. Let's see. Fox Kids and WB, Nickelodeon, like those were the networks that would have a bunch of like a variety of shows. And even Nick Jr., I think Nick Jr. of all places had like some tunes that were more geared towards the younger audience. Oh, I don't know if I should Not gonna sweat the money, but I'm trying to work there long term. Don't want to rock. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh, you know, I could probably have the arm come out this way. Oh, that's a little too... Arm's coming out a little too close there. Other arm would be... at this end, I think. I feel like the arm should be a little bit more straighter. I feel like this probably wouldn't be as centered as I wanted it to be. Like her head would be centered, but like I feel like the sail would be cropped out a little bit. Do you ever see Afro Samurai and Resurrection? I've seen a little bit of Afro Samurai, but I never got into it. Like I sort of distanced myself from like that era of like Cartoon Network and Toonami. Like I would watch like Toonami for like somewhere in 96, 97. I think by 97, like we didn't have like Cartoon Network anymore. So I would miss out on some of the stuff that they would air on that. But I think for most of the like the Japanese properties, I would catch on WB. A little bit on Fox before they land on WB. And this was just like a couple years before they started making, they started airing on Cartoon Network. So they would first appear on WB in the mornings, like both Dragon Ball, Samurai Pizza Cats. I think Samurai Pizza Cats was like after school, so it was in the afternoon. But Sailor Moon would be in the morning, like catching it before school, like around 7 a.m. in the morning, I think. I remember having to wake up early and recording each, like trying to tape each episode. And it got to the point where I would tape the episodes so perfectly, I would time the pause button right as the bumper's about to segue into the commercials. Like I recorded so many episodes that I timed it just right, so when you play it back, you would get the a smooth transition between the bumpers and then back to the episode. Like I got it down to a T. But yeah, Samurai Picats would be in the afternoon. Dragon Ball Z, well, first the original Dragon Ball. I forget when that would air, but Dragon Ball Z would be in the mornings as well. But they would have it like, they would swap the episodes between both shows, I think around. But I'm trying to log back my memory and see. Trying to remember when it was that they aired those. But yeah, I would catch those in the morning, like when it was still dark in the morning. And by the time the episode ends, the sun would be out already. And I'm not sure how I'm gonna post this character. Yeah, she. You see the anime gif? She's riding on that thing. Okay, so the sail thing would also have like a symbol right there somewhere. I feel like she should have both hands on both arms. But then I also want to make it so that you can see like the front side and stuff. So I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Okay, so what if... Let me see if I can undo this. What if I have her face forward and maybe have one arm on a sail? Ooh, let me see if I can open another one. Alright, close this one, open it again. There you go. They upgrade our technology just to take away the ability to cut the commercials out like VHS? Yeah, exactly. Alright. I think I'll just have her face forward. Oh. Oh man. I want to go... There we go. Start off with some whites. I don't remember if I know Toonami had like Voltron, they had Ronin Warriors, they had Sailor Moon, but I don't recall if Toonami ever had Samurai Pizza Cats, because that was something that would air on WB in the afternoon. But I feel like that's like one of the shows that they didn't pick up for Toonami for some reason. I never saw it airing on there. Okay, let me try this out. So the face, I'm not sure how small the head would be. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, maybe I just want to have her arm come out like this, and then get like a hero pose going. And then the cat would be like right underneath by her leg. I think that would be a good idea. Oh yeah, Animal Crossing. Yeah, I'd have that command pop up every now and then. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. Then the arm would go. Her left arm would go here, holding on to the boat, or the Sky Flyer as they call it. Yeah, Sky Flyer. This is like sort of like a rough draft. Okay. Oh, I feel like the legs are not gonna fit. So we probably won't be able to see her shoes. Unless she's like crouching down or something. Yeah, it's okay. Let's have the dress spread out a little more. Or I could have her arm come out this way. Normally she would have her arm come out have like a peace sign or something. Man, it's like, this is tough trying to figure it out. Boom, boom. Okay, I think I'll have this leg. I feel like they should be like this might work, I'm not sure. I feel like the cat would probably be somewhere around here. Have you ever looked at the blank piece of paper and seen a drawing? So like, trying to imagine the drawing? Yeah, of course, all the time. So that's how the process goes. Like, we don't, I guess we see it in our minds first, and then when you look at the canvas or, you know, paper or whatever, physically, we would imagine the image onto that paper, and also the sizing of it, you know, like how I'm doing here. I have to work with this size here. It's not exactly like 16:9 ratio, although 16:9 ratio will be a lot worse, I think, because, you know, there will be a much wider image rather than vertical image, and the kind of pose that I kind of want to display here, at least with this idea, would require like a vertical, like a more longer canvas to try and fit it all in, unless I make the character really small to fit it all in. I think that's the that would be the plan for that. But yeah, definitely do see, like when I'm brainstorming like ideas and stuff and getting the image on paper, like I would imagine it, you know, right as I go, and then, you know, that's when I would make the mark on the paper and stuff, or on the canvas, whether it's traditional or digital. Maybe I should roll with this. I would still be able to fit the cat in, I think. Although I feel like it would be cropped out a little bit. We'll see. Ba, ba, ba. I feel like, aside from the character, like drawing the character and stuff, like the background we got down, the character, we're going to be getting that down later. But also the mechanical part, I feel like maybe some artists would have a tough time with like drawing mechanical stuff, like cars, you know, vehicles, like mechs in general. And I only learned about that recently. Like there's actually like artists out there that do have you know, like trouble drawing like mechanical stuff like cars and vehicles. It's quite odd. I guess that makes sense. It would add to the it adds to the idea that there are character artists, and then there are environmental artists. So artists that specialize only in characters, and then there will be separate artists that are specialized in just background drawings, you know? That's the background artists. And that's interesting. I never realized that until like later, like more recently, like when I got back into like doing art and stuff. Because I guess that makes sense. There are some, you know, artists that just can't they can do one thing, but they can't do the other. You know what I mean? And the same thing with tattoo artists too. There are some tattoo artists, like quote-unquote artists, that can just do the tattooing, but they can't really come up with the drawing. You know? At least that's what I hear from other folks, is that they would require an image that's already been made, like a pre-drawn or pre-created image, before they can put that on a body, which is quite odd when you think about it. When I heard about that, like, whoa, is that really true? I do know a couple of tattoo artists, and they would ask, at least I was asked to draw the image. I didn't do the tattooing, but they, like, I have a friend who wanted to get a tattoo, but they didn't have an image to show to their tattoo artist, like the person that was gonna give them that tattoo. But apparently, like, it all connects. It all makes sense now that I knew that. It's really odd, because you would think like the tattoo artist would know how to draw, but like apparently they would need an art, like a piece of art that's already done, to put that on the body. So I don't know how the process is for tattooing. Like, what we mostly see is just the needle poking onto the skin, right? But apparently there's like a little bit more to that. I've never seen like the entire process though, like from beginning to end. Can you even draw a circle with a mouse? Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I guess that's why we have these shapes here. You can just do, you know, like that. But then I use the brush. The brush is already like a circle shape. Then it just makes that, and then like it also makes that. But you gotta like make it like really big to do that and stuff. Yeah, this is like a very basic brush shape. But there are other brush shapes depending on, you know, what program you use and stuff. Photoshop or even Drawpile, whatever. There's a lot of digital artists now that uses Clip Studio as their main like art program. Like, that's a very popular one. There's also Paint Tool Sai, that's another popular one. Gonna get a raw tattoo. Oh man. Yeah, there's been some drawings that I've drawn during like Inktober, like October, Inktober, that people want to see get colored. There's like specifically this one Pocahontas drawing. I don't know if I would have that specific drawing or any of my Inktober drawings on my current hard drive that are attached to the computer, but they might be, but I'm not sure if I have that specific year within Access right now. But there's this one Pocahontas drawing that I did back in 2018. I think it was 2018. Because I was inspired by going to Disney World that year. So I think the following month I did Inktober for the first time, like properly. And I based that entire prompt list on all things Disney, because I was so inspired. So I did a Pocahontas one, and then like I showed it to a few people, and like one person replied like, "Oh, are you ever going to do a colored version of it?" So it feels like it almost seems like that one drawing would look really good in color, you know? Because Inktober's, the purpose of that is to ink the drawings and basically just to keep drawing in general, but also keeping the drawing in ink form. So it's just basically just like just inking your drawings like as an outline. The result would come out as like an outline drawing, or just drawing drawn in like ink or marker, you know. That's pretty much it. One drawing per day, every day for the month of October. But yeah, I don't know if I would ever go back to to those Inktober's to maybe color them. I don't know. Maybe someday I think I could try to remake it in digital format, because those Inktober's they're normally in traditional style, like pen and paper, you know, physical. But yeah, I feel like someday I could revisit it and maybe redraw it in like digital format or something. I'm looking at like an old the animated GIFs that I recorded, and seeing that Skyflyer ship, or this sail thing, what it was called, Skyflyer. It's like oddly shaped, but you kind of get what they're trying to design. All right, let's see. This one is attached to the front. What are these things called? I know that there's like an actual, it's like a sail, like a surfing sail thing, not a sailboat, is it? Not a sailboat. I know there's a term for it, but I can't remember right now. It's like a surfboard with a sail. It also reminds me of like Jace and the Wheeled Warriors, this old 80s cartoon. You have the Joker, 3 dragons, and tiger tattoo on an arm. Nice. 3 dragons. Yeah, I have no real tattoo. When I was a kid, like I would draw and stuff, but then like I would draw on my arm. There was one time back in like the early 90s, I would draw on my arm using a pen, because I was just like into like dragons and stuff. So it'd be like an Asian style dragon, because I was into like martial arts films, you know, 80s action films, Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee and stuff, and Double Dragon, a lot of fighters, video game fighters, TMNT, Double Dragon, and I would watch. Oh my gosh, I just remember it now. Double Dragon the cartoon. Man, how come no one on the internet watches that? I feel like I'm the only one on the internet that watched that when it aired. Yeah, Double Dragon, I was huge into that. And they would have the tattoos on their chest. Both Billy and Jimmy. Or Bimmy. Bimmy in the video game. And that was cool. And there was also the Double Dragon like live action movie, because I feel like they were trying to capitalize on that specific IP. So there would be Super Mario Brothers live action movie back in '93, and then the Double Dragon movie. Super Mario Brothers and Double Dragon. They never had a Battletoads, although there was a Battletoads animated episode. There was a pilot that never aired, I think. Wow, we're on the topic of like unaired episodes of like canceled cartoons. Yeah, Battletoads actually had an episode. I found it on YouTube one day. Pretty funky. I actually made some animated GIFs. Oh man, I feel like that would be a related one to add to the list of GIFs. Oh, maybe I should have done that. I feel like that could be added to the list of things I could draw. So yeah, I do expect Battletoads one of these days. Maybe for October, Inktober, we'll see. Double Dragon was the best cartoon? I mean, I wouldn't say it's the best, but like it was pretty good. I mean, I was all into it. Had a cool theme song and stuff. So like, you know, they would have like, you know, some action cartoons like Double Dragon, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. A lot of the ones on Fox were great. Spider-Man, X-Men, you know, The Tick. The Tick was more comedic. It had some action here and there, but it was just more comedic. The new Tick is great too, the animated series, or the live action on Amazon. There was also a live action back in the later 90s. And it would air on Fox. Only caught like a few episodes, but never got to see the entire thing. I love the costume in that. It just looks just like how it should look. They sort of updated in the Amazon series though, which I still have yet to finish. I never got to finish. I only saw the first episode, the pilot, and then that was it. Never got to watching the entire thing. Bow, bow. Man, I feel like yeah, let me see if I can bend this a little more. Yeah, doing this manually, even though it might not be mathematically correct, but I feel like it might be oddly angled or something. Like as I'm like shaping this sail, or what, you know, whatever part they call this, like you kind of want to think like mathematically how it looks at this angle, like how it's shaped and stuff. So we're applying like basic, maybe not as basic, but like geometric shapes. But then we're trying to do that on the fly. Like doing stuff like this, we have objects, different objects with different shapes, like a circular shape. We kind of have to apply what we know about, you know, seeing shapes from different angles, and they're just applying that to the drawing, depending on the object that we're drawing. Like we see the shapes, and then at the base, the most basic form, we try to, you know, imagine the shapes within the form of the object. Like, of course, when it comes to character designs, you would have the oval shape for the head, unless it's like a character that has like a very round shape or very square shape or something. Like whatever shape it is, like you kind of want to imagine that shape as the basic form to start off with. Unless you're comfortable enough, you can go right ahead and just like start drawing the exact shape, and then eventually it would form into the shape that you want. Drawing is like it's getting familiar and, you know, familiarizing yourself with like all different shapes and viewing that shape from different angles. And yeah, I guess the more practice, the more you do with that shape, the more you can do other objects that have similar shapes, and so on. Just go from there, I guess. That's something I don't really get to say out loud, like when it comes to drawing stuff. I may have mentioned it, like, you know, once or twice when I'm doing like Inktober art or something, but like I don't think I've ever gone to like that much detail, because I never really like put it in words of how to explain it. Like I think for a lot of artists, like we just think it, like we think it in our mind, like mentally, but we never thought to like how to explain it in words. I think that's when like when you become a teacher, like you would have to know that skill to explain things in words when you're teaching a class or something. I feel like I want to practice that, but I just feel like I was just never good at explaining it. But yeah, hopefully, maybe some of that would be understandable. Oh man, what were some other good ones? Other good tunes back then? I was into Double Dragon. There was something else that was in my mind I forgot to mention. Double Dragon, Biker Mice from Mars. Oh my gosh, that was another one. See, Double Dragon had a cool theme song too. I still remember some of the lyrics. Yeah, I think this part's supposed to be yellow, but I'm going to keep it white for now. Yep, the old Transformers, yep. See, the cool thing about the Transformers one is that one of the first like animated shows that had the animated movie, the 1986, which is probably still the best Transformers movie to ever exist. Yeah, the Transformers 1986. I got that one on Blu-ray. I got the Shout Factory edition. I think part of the 30th or 35th anniversary or something like that. Did a little unboxing of it. Yep, Inspector Gadget, yep, classic. The cool thing about the Transformers was that I think it was season 2. It was just after season 2, so season 2 ends and then they have the movie, the 1986 movie, which was great. You get to see Optimus Prime and cry about it because of what happens in that one. and then we have Hot Rod, and then they continue with season 3, which stays canon. Like the movie itself just stays canon with the show, which is taken to outer space, and we get to see Megatron evolve into Galvatron, and Unicron would be featured in the movie, and then he just stays in the movie. The Earth Eater, or Planet Eater, I mean. Then they continue with season 3. I forgot what happens in season 3. I think that's when they start bringing in the Dinobots, which is great. Oh man, I love the Dinobots. Oh, along with Dinobots, there was Dino Saucers. You ever watch Dino Saucers? The old 80s, early 90s, I want to say. But I feel like I should probably do some of these drawings, like drawings of some of these old cartoons that we used to grow up watching. Oh yeah, Thundercats, yep. That's another popular one. Thundercats, Masters of the Universe, She-Ra. I didn't really get to watch much She-Ra, but I knew that she was a thing. But yeah, Thundercats for sure, that used to air on TV. I would catch it on the same channel that I would catch Batman 66. They would air reruns of it. And of course the entire Disney afternoon block with DuckTales and Goof Troop, Aladdin, Little Mermaid. The entire Disney afternoon was great. The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Oh, I like the theme song for that. I love the theme song for that. Such a fun one to sing along with. And probably one of my favorites of the Disney afternoon was that theme song. I think Rescue Rangers also had a fun theme song. I still have yet to see the new movie. Heard some good things. Yeah, the old Legend of Zelda cartoon, I still have that. You got the Zelda, Super Mario Brothers Super Show, and Captain N. Oh man, I got all three of those on DVD box set. All right, let me see how I'm gonna have her hair. I think her hair should be like flowing or something. Captain and the Game Master. He gets Kevin Keane and his dog. I forgot his dog's name. But he gets sucked into Videoland while playing Punch-Out with the NES Advantage. Oh man, that whole opening sequence, how it goes from like live action to like animation, which is so cool for the time. That's what make like cartoons so interesting, so fun to watch back then, especially as a kid, you know. Grew up on Nintendo and Sega Genesis. There was also a Donkey Kong animated series. It wasn't as great. I think they made like a CG version of it later. And there was an Earthworm Jim cartoon, Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh man, I remember the Sonic Hedgehog had a really cool theme song. Probably one of the best. I think out of all the Sonic shows and movies, I think that song is probably one of the more iconic ones, because it had lyrics and stuff. I mean, there are more songs in the Sonic games now that are definitely catchy, but I think that that initial animated series was just too good to forget. Tailspin, yeah, Tailspin was another one. Tailspin, oh, Goof Troop. I love the Goof Troop theme song. DuckTales, yeah. You know, when they brought DuckTales back, the remastered one, I was at Capcom's whatchamacallit, they were at PAX East, and Capcom had a what do you call those things, like a presentation or whatever. I'm trying to remember what word they use. Anyways, that was where they revealed DuckTales, and I just happened to be in the audience, you know, just seeing what they're gonna announce. And they had everyone stand up. They played the trailer, the reveal trailer, like twice. So first they revealed it to show the audience, and then the second time they got everyone to stand up and sing along to it. So we were kind of forced to stand up and sing along to it. Especially for folks, you know, that remember the theme song. And it was like a sing-along, like karaoke style. They had like the letters, the words at the bottom and stuff. And yeah, we were woo woo, or woo woo-ing our way through that reveal trailer. And we were being recorded too. Like they had, because they wanted to, you know, post it on their channels and stuff to show, you know, like how the reveal of DuckTales Remastered went. Man, that was a big reveal that year. I forget which year that was. I think it was like, I feel like it was like 20 2014, 2015 or some of them. Somewhere around there. 2016 maybe? I do have an archive of it. I don't know if I set it to public or something. But I do have a video archive of it. If not on the YouTube, it's definitely probably still on the hard drive somewhere. But I recorded a little bit from my point of view when I was like standing up in the audience. Actually, I think the video that Capcom put up, you can see me in that audience for like a short second. I actually remember that now. I'm actually in the audience. I'm holding up the Nokia phone, my Nokia Lumia, and like recording as I'm like just like smiling and watching that trailer. Just so excited for that trailer. Yeah, G.I. Joe, yep, G.I. Joe. Gem and holograms? Oh man. You gotta have gem and holograms. See, gem and holograms, even though on the surface it looks like a show for girls, but when you actually watch it, there's a lot of action. There's a lot of on-screen action. There's a lot of drama too. And that's good too, like, you know, between the characters and stuff. But there's actually a lot of action. But it's also very musical. There's a lot of songs in that show. And some really good songs too. Like so much that they put out like a cassette tape for folks to buy and stuff to sell along with the dolls. But I think most people that watch the show were mostly the you know, it was mostly geared for the girls to watch. But yeah, it's neat that they put out like the soundtrack, like songs from the show, like for people to buy and stuff. Like along, they sell it along with the dolls, which is pretty neat. So like G.I. Joe was meant to sell toys. Like a lot of those old school shows were meant to sell toys. Playmates, or whatever other companies, Hasbro, Playmates, you know, Ninja Turtles and stuff. They were meant to sell toys. But yeah, G.I. Joe definitely for toys. Gem and holograms definitely for toys. Ninja Turtles and stuff. But it's neat that they, you know, they add more stuff to the merchandise, like all the merch that's included with some shows. They sort of vary. It's not just limited to like just action figures, but like cassette tapes and stuff, which is really cool. All right, so her hair is not supposed to be white, but it's supposed to be like a blonde. She's a blonde princess warrior, and that's what they call it too. They call the Sailor Scouts princess warriors. That's interesting about this version of the show. Captain Planet, yep, Captain Planet and the Planeteers. I have that on DVD. Great theme song. I actually made like a little cover of it for her one video. Which I think I might have it in my playlist, but I'm not playing the playlist right now. I feel like I should though. So let me see. Checking the drop frames. Drop frames is at 12% right now, but I feel like it's not too bad. Oh. Make sure we have chat in view. Although her, like most of her outfit is white though. and her tiara. Want to make sure like everything is in order here. She still has her 3, I don't know what they call it, like the shoulder part, like the shoulder pads part would have like 3 rings. I don't know, there's like a specific terminology for it. I also added retro as a Twitch tag, because you know for sure they would be talking like old cartoons and stuff. Old cartoons, movies. Man, you know, it's surprising that they never made like a Captain Planet movie. Like that would've been, you know how awesome that would have been? Captain Planet and then Voltron. I know that they're trying to work out a Voltron movie. Oh man, imagine that. It seems like the project always fails. It just never... I know that we had the Netflix and stuff, the Netflix show, which has been successful. But then also like a little bit of controversy. Still have yet to finish it. I only got to as far as season 2, I think. I was watching, I watched a whole lot of it, season 1, when season 1 was brand new on Netflix. Because I was a huge fan of the original growing up. So I used to catch it on like USA Network, I think, on a Saturday. And I'll be so impressed by like the theme song for that. Right at the start, like you see this vision of space, and like the sound design that they use for that intro. Something so hypnotizing about it. But man, was I hooked. Never seen anything like it before. You get this giant robot with a giant sword, and then you got like 5 groups of like rangers. Yeah, I think it was like before Power Rangers even, or just around the same time. But it's just like an animated version. Yeah, I think it might have been before Power Rangers, before Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was introduced to Fox Kids. Let's get her chest in. Yeah, we're trying to get there. I'm trying to rush myself too, but not too much. This might actually turn out to be like a part 1 of 2 sessions, but we'll see. If I can get it done tonight, that'll be great, but I feel like this could end up being like a 2-part thing, but we'll see. I'm just like casually, just like, you know, just like making the marks. But yeah, my first dosage of Voltron was catching it on USA Network, I think, way back when. And I would try to catch it again on like every Saturday, because I knew what time it would play after catching it the first time. And I would always look forward to, you know, catching it air again week after week. Every Saturday at noon, I think. And it's just seeing those colorful characters like in a suit and stuff. And the art style, how they're drawn and stuff, it's like everything coming together. And they're posing with the lions and stuff. It was just so cool. Just never seen anything like it before. So that's my experience with Voltron. Didn't understand the story or anything. I just love the look of it. That's pretty much what got me into it. Oh, I also have Voltron on DVD. The cool thing about the DVD sets, though, is that each volume would be well, first it has like a metal. It's like a steel book sort of packaging, and each volume would be based on like a lion, like a Voltron lion. So there'd be the black lion, the green lion, the blue lion and stuff, yellow lion, you know, for season 1 and stuff. And then season 2 would be the blue lion or whatever, which is really cool. I like when they do that for physical releases and stuff. I think they did the same thing for Power Rangers. I never got the Power Rangers set. So they were always expensive. Like Shout Factory did a release, I just never got it. But I know that they came out with like a Red Ranger helmet sort of packaging, which is really cool. Like life-size Red Ranger helmet, and all the DVDs are inside, which is pretty cool. There's probably like a newer release where it's like separated, and they would have like each of the Power Rangers for each season or volume, which is really cool. Taking a car to the shop in the morning, gotta sleep soon. Alright, take it easy, Robotic. Thanks for hanging out. Hey there, King. Gotta eat? Alright. Eat up, man. Yeah, we're probably gonna go on for like maybe another hour. At least I do plan to go for another hour. But yeah, it was nice. It was nice chatting retro with ya. I think it was King that asked about what some of my favorite anime are. And yeah, there's been a lot that have been influential for me growing up. But when it comes to like so far we've gone through most of the American animations, some of which are actually of Japanese properties. Like Voltron is a Japanese property, just like they just mix and mash, or mismatch all together, Frankenstein style, to broadcast or to air for the American audience. But yeah, the history of Voltron, didn't know that it was like a Japanese property until much later. Didn't know what Japanese animation was until much later. But I would have neighbors that live upstairs. Like we would live in this apartment, and there would be neighbors that I would go up on the 3rd floor to play video games, and we would get into all this Japanese animation. That's how I'd learn about like comic books and like all these things. Wizard magazine, watching Vampire Hunter D, Fist of the North Star, like a whole lot of stuff from these guys. And they were friends with my uncle too, so they would go to school together. And I just hang out with them upstairs and you know, play Sega Genesis and stuff. But yeah, Fist of North Star, that was another like early 90s. And I only saw the movie. I remember seeing the movie and just catching the end of it and seeing Kenshiro walking along that lake and seeing that girl, or the spirit of the girl, what seemed to be. And I always remember that for some reason. It always stuck with me. And then when I go back to watching that movie, I always remember that scene and how it was. And it kind of felt the same with Vampire Hunter D, where D, the main character, he's just riding off to the sunset with his horse, and then the two characters would wave to him at a far distance, you know, like after he saves them. And that's such a good film. I watched that way back in like the early 90s. It was definitely somewhere around that time where I discovered like Japanese animation. Guyver Bio Boosted Armor, one of my favorites of all time. Ranma 1/2, another one. I don't think I've ever told my story about Ranma. Ranma 1/2. We would catch the episodes, rent them from Blockbuster and stuff. See, I don't know if I can. Actually, you know what? I think there needs to be more white up here. This part of the suit is like white. I would have a neighbor that would live a block away in the same building as my cousins, because my cousins would live like a block like behind where we were living, and in their building they have a neighbor that would have a copy of Ranma 1/2. I think I might have told this story already, but they have, and I didn't know it existed until that moment, but they had a copy of the video game Ranma fighting game on the Super Nintendo, and I didn't know that existed until that moment. So we played that for a little bit, but it was just so bizarre because you never knew that there's a video game based on that show. That's a pretty fun show too. Once you get to know the characters, it's a really fun. Like it's more a comedic show too. It's kind of like Dragon Ball, the original Dragon Balls, like that kind of comedy and action. And then you get Shampoo, you get Ranma turns from girl to guy, depending on the temperature of the water. It's kind of like having one of those Hot Wheel cars that changes color when you dip into water. Depending on the temperature, it would be like a different color or whatever. That was such a cool toy. Alright, I know that her outfit would be blue up here, I think. I don't know if I want to start adding color, but here we go anyway. I feel like the most important part of this image is probably the face. Definitely want to get the face right. We'll see how we tackle this. This specific Sailor Moon design is a bit distinguishable from how she actually looks like in the original, both the manga and the animated one. But this one here, she's got like different colorings on parts. It's almost like seeing like a bootleg toy. Like you see a whole lot of like bootleg Pikachus at the flea markets and stuff. And sometimes the coloring would be different, but we know mostly Pikachu would be yellow. But sometimes they have like different shapes for the ears or something on those bootlegs. It's pretty jank, but it's also amusing at the same time. I don't know if I should go for this light blue though. I feel like the blue that they use for the show is like a more darker, deeper blue. Ba, 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 da, ba, da, ba. Bow, bow. Also, let me check something real quick. Alright. I decided to turn the radio on for tonight. I just turned it back on just now. 2 hours in, I just remembered to re-enable the raids. I wish that there's a way to do it from within the chat. I feel like that would be a cool idea. I know Twitch is like changing some things around. They removed the host button, or not the host button, but like they removed the command, or going to remove. So I think next month, October. I think October 3rd is when they're gonna remove the host command. Normally it would be /host, and then you type out the channel if you want to host like a specific channel or something. So they're removing that feature, and now just suggesting folks to just use the raid feature, because it wasn't really meeting Twitch's expectations, quote unquote. But yeah, they're also bringing in a /shout out in order to shout out folks from within the chat. And then by doing that, there would be a little pop-up that would appear in the live chat. And then it would only appear for folks that haven't followed that specific channel that is being shouted out, which is quite useful. I can't wait to see how they integrate that. Not sure what kind of style I want to go for this. Could make it so that it's like almost like the manga, because the way that who is the original artist who created Sailor Moon, would draw the dresses in her manga. The way she does like the dress part, like each little ridge, or whatever it's called, the folded part, it's a bit more pointy, you know? Whereas in this show, it seems like the whole dress is like, you know, just like all flatted out. I still feel like it should probably make the blue a little more deeper colored. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to start adding some pinks to it. Boom. It starts to get a little bit flatter around this part, I think. Let's make it go around this way. Oh! Totally forgot to keep on pressing that save button. Oh boy. Redeemable items include Ironbeard 1 and Monster Hunter. I forgot I set those alerts to pop up. I feel like I should do some more varied alerts. Like there'll be some alerts that's like that I wrote myself, and it's mostly just to tell folks about like Twitch updates and stuff, and these aren't just like Twitch specific updates. But I feel like maybe I could have alert for like playlists that I've recently made or something. Like maybe if I'm like maybe like a Fall Guys playlist. I haven't made a Fall Guys playlist, but I feel like it should. And I could probably announce that like it'll be something that would pop up in the chat. Oh yeah, brand new playlists on both YouTube and Twitch. Fall Guys, I'm gonna catch up on that or something. And it'll probably be like, you know, just to remind folks that, oh yeah, there was the last stream on this specific game was this one here and stuff like that. And that's the, I don't know, something that I could set for a future notification or whatever. Put the dress down. Pretty cute dress. Or skirt. Yeah, I think they call it skirts, not dresses, right? Man, see, I don't know my terminology. it takes like a little while to like readjust myself to like the whole magical girl universe or genre. Also, let me see it. Make sure the animated GIFs are being animated properly. Also, making note that the frames are going smoothly. All right, coolly. All right, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this hand thing. Sometimes she would have her hand. Oh man, I feel like I should have a hand up, like the arm would be up. Because having the hand down like that, I think, we'll see. Maybe I'll have to. We'll see. I feel like this hair should be a lot longer or something. We'll see. Okay, I think next part is probably the pink part. Listen, I want to make the blue a little darker, but we'll see. Yeah, it should be like a deeper, maybe close to magenta. Let's try this one here. Okay, yeah, I think this one could work. It's a very magenta one. Ba ba ba. I like how they made, I don't know what this is called again. Like this part of the uniform. It almost looked like the way to design it almost looks like it's spacey, which is pretty neat. I think a lot of the tunes of the time, like the Jetsons, they would have these part of the shoulders would be pointed out. It's very pointy, you know? Not very, but like, you know, it's just like pointy enough that it goes around the shoulder. It's got that futuristic design, you know, of that era. I think there were parts of the Back to the Future 2 that would have these Sharpie shoulders and stuff. I think it chose the right pink. I'm not sure. I feel like I could add some magenta to it, because there are other parts of the uniform that it's like definitely a little bit more pinkish. Oh, there we go. I think this color here should do it. Oh, I don't know about the shadows. But I feel like I could add some more detail, maybe adding shadows and stuff. That would be pretty neat. Yeah, I'm still unsure about this arm. Like, I feel like I could, what I could have done was have this arm go up, and then, like, have her do like a peace sign up here or something. Like, that would be pretty cool. Maybe I can have her, like, do a wave or something. Yeah. Alright. I think it's time to do a test, like a rough draft of how the arm would look like if it goes that way. Oh boy. Yeah, that would be about that length though. And then that arm would have or I could probably just do like a wave or some sort. So I feel like it would have been awesome to just have her arm go like this way. And then like something like that maybe. See, I think that would have been awesome right here. Like something like that. That means I would have to like readjust the shoulder, which is not that much of a not that much of a problem. It would just take a little bit more time though. All right. Yeah, I feel like I should do that. I feel like I should do that. Alright, that means I'll have to erase this arm, because I'm not sure how I would do this arm. I think if I were to keep going with this arm here, how it's posed down this way, it would just end up being like that. You know, just arm at the hip, you know? Hand at the hip, and that'll be it. Either that, or I can probably have her arm come out like that, and then the forearm would be like going across like that. And you see her fingers and stuff. I think this would also be a good idea, but then it covers like the belly. I don't want to cover that part. I kind of want to have the front showing. I think this is good. Alright, so in that case, let's continue with this. Oh no. Let's get this arm out. Yeah, there's no layers. We're only working with like a single layer. So there's pretty much like hard mode digital drawing. It's like MS Paint but much simpler. So this is the kind of stuff that we have to deal with when going freehand and just like drawing on the fly like this. It's like sometimes you gotta make decisions as you go, and then you gotta redraw certain parts and so on. It's all about making mistakes and trying to deal with it, trying to fix it. And that is art. That is life, and that is art. There you go. So now it's less visible, blending into the space. I feel like this would take all night. Bow, bow, bow. I feel like I could maybe kind of want to bend the body a little more or something. Not sure. All right, let's get this this part here. I feel like there was another property that is also in the genre of like magical girl and stuff. Sci-fi, fantasy, action, but it's only in the form of comic books that I really enjoyed. Kind of wish that they would make more, but it's like an indie comic series by the name of Zodiac Star Force, and I have like the entire series comic book. And the story's pretty short. It's very Sailor Moon inspired. It's another one of those that have been inspired by Sailor Moon. And I did a live stream of it where I drew one of the characters, the main character, who is the Gemini of the group. So Zodiac Star Force, the leader of the Star Force would be the Gemini. So I started out drawing her character. And I think I did the same sort of pose. I did the same sort of pose, but not completely the same. But she does have that that arm going up thing. Okay, let's see how I can fit this. There's a thumb. I don't know if the fingers... I think they're long enough, right? As long as they're not too long. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so apparently the frame drops are continuing to go up a little. So maybe soon I'll probably have to drop one platform, possibly Picardo. So sorry for folks over on Picardo. Might have to catch the rest on other platforms that may have the disable one. Alright. Now let's get the other arm. Not sure how this is gonna... I think these gloves are supposed to be a little shorter. Yeah, we got our arm. Make sure the fingers are coming down here. Ba, ba, ba. I might have to start shading the gloves later on. It's a totally different color from the rest of the outfit here. All right. Soften this up a bit. Could probably use it as like a way to highlight the suit. Oh man, imagine if I made it like more silvery instead. That'll give it like a totally different look than what's in the actual thing. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, adding some more details. I feel like I'm thinking like Power Ranger suits. And how some of those suits are designed, especially for the movie. It was so shiny. Oh man, imagine if they ever made like a Sailor Moon movie. There was one moment when I went to see the Wonder Woman movie in theaters. Like it was so good at the time. It made me want a live action Sailor Moon movie to exist. Like no lie, it made me want a live action Sailor Moon because of how they presented that Wonder Woman movie. like with the action sequence and the romantic part of it, you know, like all of that. It's pretty much what I want from like a Sailor Moon movie. Even though we did have like the animated, you know, official Sailor Moon R, Sailor Moon S, which I have on Blu-ray. I've showed it on stream once or twice before. So let's get to some of the... Wait, what color are her boots? I feel like I could have her like go up or something. Not sure if I should do that. Yeah, let's just have it like this. And then I feel like this other leg would be back here or something. Alright, let me check the slideshows. I feel like I could disable one of them. I see the Luna one. Yeah, even that Sailor V one that I did, that one has her arm going up. I don't know what it is, but I keep drawing my Sailor Scouts with that same pose. Anyway, I guess I'll just continue with it. Alright, so you can get the skin color. I feel like I could color the ships first, like the Sky Flyers. So you can find the right skin tone. I think this would do. I feel like this part of the shoulder should bend a little more, I think. Before I get to it. Yeah, Sailor Moon R and Sailor Moon S were terrific. They actually, I think it was either G-Kids or just Fathom events that got to screen the movie in theaters. Viz would be the one that handles the dubbing and localization. That was pretty cool. I think you had to be in California to experience it though. But they had this fancy schmancy viewing like a viewing experience, or how would they call it? Like grand viewing of it, which is pretty neat. I mean, they're both out on DVD or Blu-ray now, Blu-ray and DVD, I guess. But in the Viz dubbing of it. Man, I feel like I should have gotten all this ready for the daytime. I think this would better fit the daytime session. Like a daytime art session, that would be great. Because doing like late night art sessions, I feel like it won't get enough exposure, I guess. Get this arm in. Oh yeah, and also the leg. Can't forget the leg. I feel like the leg should be a little longer. I'm also reminded of the gem bots. We nicknamed them gem bots, thinking back to the Transformers, because there would be the female like RC, which is the female Transformer Autobot robot. Part of the Autobots. Actually, I think on Cybertron, there'll be a whole group of them. And I would call them the gem bots because, you know, we got Transformers, you got gem and holograms, popular at the time. But I would just nickname them gem bots because I was enjoying both shows. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Something like this. I feel like this leg should be a little bit more, like it could bend a little more. Let me see how. Like it should look like it's definitely back there. But I also want to make it so that this leg is like, oh, I don't know. Let me make sure the colors are correct. I don't know if the boots are that color. The boots are supposed to be pink. Holy moly. It's supposed to be this color. Alright. So we're gonna have to fix that. Let me get the face in. I feel like should probably get the neck in at least. Gotta have that small neck. I think later on I'll probably add the shadows and stuff. Ooh, haven't thought about how the face is gonna look, but we'll figure it out. I was saving this spot for the ears. Does her ears appear in the show? I feel like they don't. Man, they don't at all. I think it's mostly just like hair. I think it's important to have the right shape for the head. Okay. Wow. Having the hair this color, I mean, I guess it's as close as you can get to Serenity. I think originally the character starts out as Serenity, and then she becomes, you know, Serena, or in this iteration of Saban version of Sailor Moon, there is a Serenity character they do mention, but the main Sailor Moon character is actually Victoria. Victoria, aka Vicky. Which is quite interesting. Alright, let's get the bangs in. I'm giving her the bangs that kind of resemble the original manga version. Alright, so this part, I think it's supposed to be a little longer here. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Yep, let's have the hair come down this way. I'm not sure if I should show the ears though, because the hair is like really covering it. Bow, bow, bow. I feel like there should be a lot more hair flowing on the side, especially over here, I think. Let's go a little lighter. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Like this part should be completely yellow. Oh yeah, still gotta fix the shoulder part. I feel like the hair would be continuing to extend. Like she should almost have like Sailor Venus's, like the manga Sailor V or Sailor Venus's length of hair. I think I'll probably have it like back length, like up to the bottom of her chest, maybe like that length. Because having it too long, I think it'll probably end up looking like Sailor V. And also in the show, or in that pilot episode, they call her Sailor V and not Sailor Venus, which is pretty neat. I think the theme song says it, or something like that. The opening theme song, which is got lyrics. It's got its own set of lyrics, which is pretty neat. I think Ramona had uploaded that video separately, just for the opening sequence. which is great. Alright, let's get some more of the suit. This part should be wrapping around her arm. Yeah. I'm supposed to refresh. Bow, 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 bow. Okay. I feel like the arm length is pretty okay. Right, let me fix the this part now. Let's get that right pink. I feel like this pink is as great to draw with in this program. I can make like a streak anywhere and it just like works well because it looks like it's like neon. It's like a neon colored color. So since our shoulder is up here, I think I could probably spike up this part of the shoulder a little more than usual. Something like that. Just like poke it upward, I think. Actually, you know what? Let's make it more round. Because apparently, this part should wrap around the shoulder, I think. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. Alright. Let's fix this blue part. Yeah, I think having it angled is a good idea. Bow, 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 da, ba, 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 bow. I feel like I should go for a more darker blue. Deeper blue too. See how this color does. It is a little bit more purpley. Yeah, it kind of works. Especially since she's in space, I feel like there'll be a lot more darkness and shadows around. So maybe this color would be ideal. Just a little bit here and there. Just a little bit of like a purplish tint. I'll probably have to go over it with black again. Let's get a more darker color. Let's get some grays in. Maybe a darker purple, darker pink for this part. Bow, 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 bow. Let's get a little bit deeper. Need some more deeper pinks. There you go, something like that. And making sure that wraps around it. Let's make sure this part bum, bum, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. There we go. I feel like this part needs to be a little bit more darker though. Since the shadow, like her arms and her shoulders are casting the shadow. So let me see if we can get some grays in there. It should be right underneath here. Tiny bit over here. Not too much. Put some more grays on the other side as well. I don't want to put in enough that it's like noticeable. I feel like this part here needs to be colored. Oh, we still need to do the locket. Very important. Boom, boom. Alright, so you also need to do the waist. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, there's like a totally different pink than the one that's on the top. Okay. Got that part added. Then I think the end of the glove also have the pinks at the end. Can't forget this side too. I want to also make it appear like it's sharpy a little bit, but not too sharpy. Like it's supposed to be at an angle too. Boom, boom, boom. It's good. I just gotta get the right coloring for it. So I guess I'll go over it with a more neonish pink. Actually, the current pick is fine too, but I feel like giving that neon look to it is ideal, just so that it stands out. Bow, 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 bow. All right, so it looks like I'm gonna have to disable Picarto for a bit, so it's about 3 hours in. But yeah, I'll definitely try to finish this as much as I can tonight. But yeah, I think more folks would be interested in the time-lapse rather than the entire stream session. But I'm gonna disable Picarto for now. So folks over on Picarto, if you want to catch some more of this live session, it would be on the other platforms. So look over to YouTube or Twitch, and you'll be able to find me there. And there are links over in the description if you want to look for that. But for now, I'm gonna say goodbye to Picarto. So goodbye. Alrighty. Yeah, we still haven't done a face yet. I feel like we're only like halfway through this. Alright. Yeah, let's get this part here, pink. I feel like I should make this armor a little bit more closer. Yeah, supposedly there will be like two rings at the end of the glove part. I'll try to make it appear that way, but we'll see. It's kind of tough when you only have a small amount of space to work with. Okay, there we go. Definitely more neon pink. I feel like the waist part, there's also 2 rings around the waist. I could make it more like bulgy. Yeah, let's make it a little more thick here. A little bit more thick going in. They're kind of like pads for the hips. Just in case, you know, the character bumps into objects or something. They'll be protected. Because, you know, them hips don't lie. Okay. Also, the boots are pink. Same color pink. Making them white is, like starting off with white is a neat idea, because once you add color to it, yeah, that's the color that you'll see. It'll be a solid color. I think at the end of the boots there would be a blue. It goes back to being blue. Oh, I don't know what color the board is. The Sky Flyers. Oh, I gotta see if the boots actually has heels. Because some of the Sailor Scouts they would have high heels and stuff. I don't remember if Sailor Moon had high heels. It was just like regular boots or something. And they were blue instead of pink. From what I remember. Alright. So far, so good. I feel like I could spread out the skirt. I'm not sure if I should. Oh, also this part of the sail would be completely blue. So I feel like I should do this now, or if I forget. It's like a cyan blue too. Bow. Oh. Alright, this part's gonna get tricky because I gotta color under the arm somehow. Alright. Probably get back to the sail afterwards. I could try to work more on the arms. Like this arm specifically. Let's see what I can do. I also need to remember to save. get some grays in there. Maybe a darker gray. Man. There we go. I gotta somehow make an imprint of the fingers to make it visible. Fingers, thumbs. It's a little visible. I'm trying to make it out. Alright, there's a finger. I don't know if I should, see, I like the magenta lines in the back there. It sort of has, it gives it like that retro-y 90s effect or something. I don't know about it. Something about it. Yeah, this gray should be used as like a shadow thing. I'm just gonna add some down here. There you go, something like that. Now I gotta get this arm here. I think using grays is a good idea. Fill the spaces that I need. Yeah, we gotta get the locket in there. So I think the locket is got a goldish color. It's gonna be somewhere right here. Seems more like a pendant. It almost seems like it's like more ovally shaped. Try and keep it like circular as possible. Maybe I should go a little bit more goldish. It's also got some pink in there. It's like a lighter pink though. Ooh, that's gonna be tough to make it stand out. Man, this is like a really bright pink. Then there'll be a red. Oh, wait. You know what? feel like this is the same red that's supposed to be on the suit. So I should probably recolor this part again with red instead of pink. Let's see what we can do. Yep. I think it should be more of a reddish color. Although I think having it pink would be ideal. Seeing that they haven't introduced like Chibi Moon at all. Like there's no indication because of the first storyline. They didn't get to the second season or whatever. Because that's when Chibi Moon would be introduced. Chibi Yusa. I think this red is a little bit more on point. Just gotta cover it over it little by little. And go a little bit more deeper red. Oh my gosh, it's like lagging a little bit. Kind of hanging in there. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Man, I can see the cursor just like lagging a little bit. There we go. Let's make sure this part is also colored. Yeah, I think these boots are supposed to be like reddish too. They seem like they're pink at first. And I feel like I should give her the high heels for some reason. No, I'll probably have to add some shadows to the red parts. But we'll see. Man, still haven't done the face yet. Let's get in on that tiara. Boom, boom. Yeah, gotta save that. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, one of the major differences with this design of Sailor Moon is that she has like a white tiara instead of the gold, which is pretty neat. It's a very simply designed, because it's like barely any shading on it. Just plain colored. And then the gem at the center would be red, just like the original. So you can get that gem. Oh boy. Yeah, something like that. I feel like the tiara is like a little bit more thicker too, compared to how she originally looks. Alright, let's get some eyes in there. Maybe I'll start with the eyebrows. Oh boy, this part is going to be the most difficult part. Is getting the face. I don't know if I should keep it to how the animation looks. We'll see. I do kind of want to keep the eyes looking the same, or as close to the tune as possible. We'll see. Just got this like small nose. Oh my gosh, let me see. Her lips are red. Let's go for a more darker one, maybe. Oh my gosh. See, the image is like... It's hard to work with this small space. Oh. Alright. Okay, let's get those eyes. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Imagine if we gave her like a sort of like Pixar style design. Oh man. I know this version has she has like blue eyes. Oh. I feel like the actually the eyes are okay, but I feel like they need to be a little bit more. I feel like the entire face is like. Oh, the nose. The nose just disappeared. It is so odd. Just like the show itself. It's very odd. gonna try and spread the, make the eyes a little bit wider or something like that. Yeah. Just cover the irises. It's gonna be difficult. Boom, boom. Ba -ba -bow. There we go. I think the eye is a little bit more shapely. This side, though, I gotta fix, I think. Ba -ba -da -ba -da. Alright, let's get the nose back in there. Yeah, it's such a small space to work with here, but definitely getting to it. All right, let's get the iris back in. I feel like I need to work more on the lips. We'll get to it. Oh boy. I don't know how these eyes are gonna end up, but let's get a little bit bigger. Yeah, can't get it right to the right location. Alright, well, I think that's close enough. Let's get the pupil in. Little tiny dot. Oh man. Alright, let's see if we can get some eyelashes in or something. Wow. Such a small space to... Gotta be really careful. There you go, something like that. Oh my gosh. The lines get darker. Alright. I think her eyebrows need to be a little higher, maybe? Yeah, why is this so dark? There we go, something like that. Let's give the girl some eyelashes. Wow. There we go, something like that. Now it's coming along. I don't know if I want to keep the mouth closed or open. I'm not sure. Also, I need to get the nose. There we go. See a little bit more of the nose. Let's go back to the lips. It's very tricky. There we go. You can see the corners of the mouth a little tiny bit. So you can get man, I have to make it look like it's shining a bit. There you go. There's the lips. You know what? Let's get some more red down there. Man, it's really tough with a small amount of space. Can't really do much. Alright. Don't want to overdo it. There we go. Oh boy. Save that one. Man, that face is tough, man. Working in that small amount of space. Alright. I think that's probably like one of the most difficult parts. Still gotta finish the rest of the hair though. Let's just cover over this. Make the hair a little bit more flatter. I don't mean to add too many details, man, but sometimes you just gotta roll with it. I do want to make certain parts like shiny, parts of the hair. About up. Just have it come down this way. I also need to add some shadows to it too. It's gonna be a long process, I feel. Sideburns here. Across the cheek there. Get that gold hair in there. There we go. Oh boy. Really puffy hair. Alright, let's see. I could probably color the rest of the ship. Or the Sky Flyer, as they call it. Man, who knew that they'd have the princess warriors surfing in space? Kind of reminds me of a Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer also has like a surfboard that he rides in space. And there was also an animated series that's of the Silver Surfer just after X-Men. So we had X-Men, Spider-Man, and then Silver Surfer. I think Fantastic Four also had one animated series on Fox. Air on Fox Kids. Saturdays. Savage Dragon would be another one. I feel like I want to do a fan art of that as well. All the cool things. I gotta represent my era. There we go, we got some more blues. I think this symbol right here is the same symbol that you see on the locket. I'll probably have to do a bigger version here. And I gotta look at how the rest of the Sky Flyer looks. Getting all these little spaces colored. Carefully. Try to stay in line too. Go. We'll probably have to add some shadows afterwards. We'll see. Alright, so this part, I think this should extend all across to the end here. And they're like a gold color though. Let's see if we can add that. Like this gold bar. I think this part is also gold. Alright, let's color this part. There we go. Then let's get this part. I feel like this shade should be a lot bigger. Then there's another circle inside that. Alright, and now we gotta have pink. Pink goes in there. I think this is the right pink. It's like a softer pink though. There should be another oval. Alright, something like that. I think this part goes like a little bit more in. Then this part would be also pink. I think I've seen this shape somewhere before, like this symbol. Bow, 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 bow. Let me reshape this a little more. Holy moly. It's like a solid gold. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at how the rest of the sky. Okay, so it looks like there's another like gold part that goes around this, like the outside. So I might have to draw that. Alright. Won't be too hard though. And I'm still contemplating on how I'm gonna have the cat. I think the cat will probably just like... Oh, I don't know how I'm gonna pose it though. It'll probably just like stand. I was thinking to maybe add the arms up on the sail. Or maybe just hold on to this part or something. We'll see. So in this version, Luna is the white cat. And again, pretty odd. But I do like the choice. I always love white cats. It's a fluffy white cat. So I think when it comes to the Saban version of Sailor Moon, I think they made the right choice for the cat. At least for me. Ba-da-ba-da. Gotta see how the this part looks. Yeah, so apparently the Sky Flyer, it's got this sail that's the shape of a crescent moon. It's a really neat idea, like design idea. And that is basically the traveling system or traveling vehicle, which you don't see in the original the original manga or anything. Okay, so I think most of the rest of the part is like pink and red. Pink, red, and then the wings would be blue. Get this other part here. Oh. So I want to keep on saving. Yeah, this part here is blue. Oh, it would be cool to have Luna right on this side instead. It's like a passenger seat. So like Robin, Batman Robin in the 1966 Batman. I know in the 66 Batman, the later season would bring in Catwoman. Or not Catwoman, but Batgirl. Yeah, girl, she would have her own bike and theme song. Just like a modified version of the original theme song. But instead of saying Batman, it's just Batgirl. I feel like someday I should maybe do a fan art of that. Used to love watching that show. Okay, there we go. I think for these little wings, they also have the yellow part at the end. Oh. Bow, bow, bow. There we go, something like that. Alright, so this front part, I think it's the same on this. It's got like an orb and a ring around it. It looks to be like a purplish blue color though. I think it's like this color or something. Yeah, I feel like it's like more of a purplish color. I'll go with this just in case. And it should go over the yellow bar. Actually, this part here actually goes around. Like it pops out of this part, then goes around, I think. From the looks of it. Alright, there we go. And then this part's supposed to be like more of a silvery color, but I'm just gonna do that. I think that's perfect right there. Size this part enough to colorize it. There you go. Not sure what color this is supposed to be though. Oh, Let's get some shading in it. Well, yeah, gotta make it look like it's spherical. It seemed like they would probably make, if they were to continue with this pilot, I feel like the Sky Flyer would have like this part shooting lasers. Like that would be awesome. Like this here, maybe this part here. Start shooting lasers or something. Like that would be awesome. Oh, I gotta draw this side too. Okay, let me see. Okay, so the board comes around this way. Alright, this won't be too hard. Alright, so like this part, this sail is just covering that, so probably won't see it as much. Alright, let's get some more pinks in. I think most of this board is like, it's like pink colored. Pink, and then I think the part that she stands on is like red. Oh man, I feel like it should be a lot bigger too. And there should be a lot of space that she's standing on. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da, da. Oh, I don't know why I colored over that blue part. I gotta connect the pieces here. Gotta have the aerodynamic, the shape that is like aerodynamic to perfectly soar through space, I guess. It's sort of in the shape of like the US Enterprise in Star Trek. Almost. Alright, I don't know about this back part. I think the back part has like a tail, and then there'll be another one of these wings back there. It's a really odd design. I feel like this surfboard needs to be a little bit thicker. Let's get that bridge. I think having it a little bit darker colored makes sense, because there will be a shadow that's casted on it. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, let's make it come on over to this side. Let's colorize this. Let's get that ring around. Alright, there we go. Now that back part though, I think the back part would have the like tail. It's like a pretty short tail, not really that long. And then it would have one of these wings. I think. I'm gonna double check on that, make sure. Yep. I'm seeing some of the images that would have them. Oh, actually, you know what? I think the tail... Well, I can't tell if it's like horizontal or vertical. I think it might be vertical. Yeah, it looks like it might be vertical. Yeah, let's put a small one back there. It's kind of like a shark tail or something. It's supposed to also have like a gold ring in the front, apparently. Man, I don't even know anymore. So I guess the gold ring needs to be in the front, not the back. I see like a different part of it, of an image where it shows it on the back side. All right, let me double check. Huh. It could possibly go like all around it. I'm not sure. Yeah, I feel like having it on the front makes more sense. Because, you know, wind resistance. Or aerodynamics. There we go. This part, I'll just cover the blue. There you go, something like that. Alright, we're close to finishing. Alright, let's get some reds. Not that pink. I think we need some reds. Okay, I guess it's red enough. I think it needs to be like a deeper red. Yeah, let's get it in there. Man, I feel like Luna would probably be sitting in the back here somewhere. I mean, there was a moment in that pilot where she would start lifting off, and then Luna would hop on and try to hang on to it as she goes. It might be one of the gifts that would be in rotation. Let me see how those gifts are. Yep, there's Luna. Right there, Luna. Oh, and Rocco right there. And I feel like I could maybe swap the images around or something. That's okay. Alright, let's get some more reds. I don't know if this is the right red or not. Alright. I'm not sure if I want to change the color of that. I think the outfit could use more of this red color though, rather than the pink. Let's see how it actually looks like with this red. Recolor this a little bit more. I feel like now we're just like making it appear more pastel color instead of the color that it's supposed to be. Bow, 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 bow. There we go. I think this red is like the red that it's supposed to be. Ooh, I don't know about this part here. I feel like I need to fix this part here a bit. I guess that would be with some parts where it would appear that it's pink. Because of the... Yeah, I feel like there should be more shading on this side here. Whoa. Wait, did it just disconnect or something? Hold on, let me check. Oh no, it's still going. Well, I think the frame rate has jumped up for some reason. Or it could be going back down, I'm not sure. Ba-ba-da-ba. Alright, I better finish the rest of this quickly. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I feel like this is a much needed red I should have used earlier. Ba-ba-ba-da. There we go. Shadows. That works well. I feel like if I would add highlights, it would definitely give it a little more dimension. I feel like I should. Wait, let's check out these boots here. Actually, the boots, they should be pink. I don't know why I colorized them again. Take a closer look at these boots. Yeah, they definitely... Oh, I think the red part should be on the front, right? Yeah, it looks like they might be on the front. Alright, again, let's save. So I think this top part should be blue. It looks like she's got like two stripes, two blue stripes on these boots. Just like the gloves, they don't cover the joints or her knees or elbows. They kind of almost do, but it's not quite complete. It's like up there though, like knee high. That's pretty much it. Alright. I feel like I should go for a more pinker pink. For the boots. So you can get that one. I don't know why I colorized it to the red. Yeah, let's just get it like a little bit lighter. That way they would stand out from the board. Also, I'm not sure if she wears like high heels though. The way the boots are shaped, actually it looks like she does. Oh my gosh, it's like a slight. I don't know if this actually called high heels, but it does have like heels to it. I don't know if there's like a separate name or separate term for it, but it does seem like she's got heels on those boots. Alright. Okay, looks like there's another blue stripe. Going this way. This one should be a little bit thicker, I think. Whoa. Something like this, I think. And then there will be like a red stripe that goes downward. Can't really get like an up close look at it, but it might be some jewel that ties it down or something. Alright, first let's get the red in. Yeah, the red is like something like that. It's also red on this side too. I don't know where it ends though. It could go like across entirely. Like that. Looks kind of odd at the back here. There we go, something like that. I also want to make it apparent that there's heels back there. Right, it does look like it's like a metal or something that's like at the front here. Let's keep it like that for now. And I don't know if I want to add Luna. I feel like Luna could like peek out from the bottom here or something, or maybe have Luna on the back, just like holding on to the board. Like, that would be pretty neat. That way, I think she would cover this part, the tail. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, holding on to the board, just like in the pilot episode. Actually, I'm gonna bring out the episode and pause at that part so I can actually look at it. Even though I have the animated GIF already. Actually, I do have the animated GIF. Ba, ba, ba. Saban Moon, here we are. Luna Skyflyer, yep, that's the one. Huh? Oh. Alright. I feel like I should add some more shadows, maybe to the skirt. Just a tiny little bit on this side. Maybe I'll darken up the dress a bit, maybe, skirt, I mean. Ba, ba, ba. Maybe this part needs to be like darkened. There we go, something like that. I feel like this part needs to be darkened as well. Maybe just a little bit. She's standing right in front of it. It should cast like a shadow, like a soft shadow. Especially over here, where her arm is at. Maybe not too much though. It should be in. This part should be separate, I think. Oh, I suppose I add like another gold part on this side, but it's okay. Yeah. Let's add it right now. There we go. It's a little bit visible. Just so we know that there's another side back there. Man. feel like I probably fixed the skin up a bit, because the coloring is like a bit odd. Oh man, I don't know about that hand. Let's make sure the leg is coming through. I feel like I should add some more shadows to the skin. Let's get some more shadows down here, I think. Very lightly. Huh. Try a different color here. There we go, that's a nicer color. Let's get some on this side. This part should be shaded as well. And of course the knee. Let's get the neck in there. Oh boy. There we go, we got our shoulders, arms. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the cat. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Initially, I wanted to get the cat on this side here, by the pole. But I think now I should probably have the cat on the back here. Maybe on a, you know, just hanging around this part or something. Oh. And make sure this part is clear. Clean up all these lines, stray lines. Bum, bum, bum. think I'll probably just keep the magenta lines there. They kind of look cool though. Alright. Save that, and now we can probably test out and see how the cat would look. Imagine just having it hang on to the back there, that would be hilarious. Or Luna. Alright, let's start with the face. The way they designed Luna for this one, at least the animated version, sort of resembles like the cat from oh, what's that movie? A Disney movie. But her name was Precious. She's also a white cat in that movie. I think the Aristocrats. I think that's what it is. The Aristocats. The old classic Disney film. I did an Inktober on that. On Precious. She's got like a wide face. Very different looking from the original Luna. The original Luna was just a black cat with the crescent moon on the forehead. This one also has a crescent moon on the forehead, but a more American styled design. Yeah, I'll just have her paws like right here at the end of the board. Both her paws. I feel like this drawing could have been a lot more toony, like comic book style. Yeah, let's have her tail come out. Serena. Or Victoria. I don't know how Luna would call her in this show. Probably full-on Victoria. You got the tail coming out this way. Very bushy tail. I feel like I should have like one leg over here. Yeah, one paw. Trying to get back up. It's a little reference to the pilot episode. Like Victoria, watch out for Luna. don't forget about Luna. She's hopping on too. And you get to see like a live action, actual cat that Luna is gonna be. Very pretty looking cat. Alright, let's get her eyes. It's not much to her eyes, it's just get the outline and then the pupils. Oh, make sure this is a little bit darker. Alright, gotta get the face right. It's gonna be a very small place to draw them. Huh. Victoria. Oh my gosh. Pretty difficult with this amount of space. Alright, let's get her nose in there. I think her nose is would be like pink or pink colored. Babo. Like how a cat is still smiling when it's back there. Whoa. And it was like just like trying to write the numbers and letters when I'm signing it. Oh, that face. Okay, there you go. Let's get him a little more on point. Should have like whiskers. Ooh. Thick lines for the whiskers. There you go, something like that. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go a little bit darker on the eyes. We still need that crescent though. Oh, poor Luna. There we go. It's coming along. Like her nose supposed to be pink. This part here should be a little bit more gray, I think. It's more shadowy. course, the crescent on the forehead. It's supposed to appear yellow. I guess that's good enough right there. Try and fix the face a little more. And the whiskers. Oh man, that is difficult. Such a small space. Oh my gosh. Alright, but we did it. We did it. I feel like I could add some shining to the eyes. Just like a little speck. Little speck would do. Oh my gosh, yeah. I think that does it. Let's get a speck on her eyes too. Something like that, I think. And just stuff trying to fix that. All right. Oh my gosh, Luna. Luna's fallen. Let's see if we can brighten this up a little bit. Brighten it, but not too much. This part should be like more white. Clean it up a little bit. The arm part is okay. I don't know what else I'm missing here. I could shade this part. I'm not sure if it's like part of the wing itself. But I think for the most part we're set. I don't know if there's anything else to adjust. You know what? I could darken the hair. Let's see what happens if I darken the hair. Just get some shadows in here. But the actual pilot doesn't really have like shading styles or anything. It's just flat colors, like typical American animated series. And should I go for more orangey color? Let's go a little more orange. Bow, 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 bow. All right. That way the hair wouldn't look too flat. I get some dimension in there. Alright, let's also get some highlights in there. Go very lightly. Let's get a little bit bigger. I like especially the top part of the hair. Just a little bit here, a little bit there. Yep, had the tips. All right. Not sure if I should add any more highlights here. I feel like I should though. Let's get some over here. Shiny highlights. Make the suit look a little shiny. Especially at the corners. I think that's where it matters. I'm not sure if I should add it to the blue though. Let's see, maybe a light blue? No. I'll just go like a lighter color than this one here. And just like softly try to lighten that part up there. Alright. It's good enough, I think. Let's get the edges here. Yep. Cool. Let's get the boots too. Can't forget the boots. These boots are made for flying. Flying across space. Luna back there, I'm still like chuckling about Luna. Luna, get back on. Slipping off. Let's fix her tail a bit. Yeah, the Luna in this one is like more like Artemis instead. Yeah, get those cat ears. All right. I don't know if I should add claws though. All right, I think that's good. Now I can probably just sign it, and then I think we should be good. You know what? Let me add some shading over here on this side. Man, this angle is like so difficult. I don't know why it turned out green then. Oh, it keeps on shifting over to the left. Yeah, using a mouse is really difficult. Especially when you're at like a really odd angle. Let me shade this part real quick. Something like that. It should also have like a shiny side though. Yeah, something like that, I think. Now I can probably just thin it out with the gold again. That way I can just make this part a little bit more cleaner. There we go. Bit by bit. There you go, something like that. Top part as well. Sometimes that's how you gotta... You can fix it that way. You just gotta believe, plan it out, and believe that you can fix it. I think when it comes to art, it's about fixing your mistakes. Make mistakes and then fix them. Learning how to fix them. Mr. Fix It. There you go. Alright. Man, it's been a long session. I think I'll have to start signing it and then call it. Oh boy. Well, you know what? I keep on seeing new things that I kind of want to adjust, but I do want to put like some shine on the locket. There you go. Just to give it a little bit of dimension. Also, same with the tiara. There we go. Not much going with the tiara. Plain white with the red gem. We got the lips, we got the eyes. Oh. Don't want to go too much on the lips though. All right, so I think that might be it. Let's get down to the signature. I'm going to save that just in case I need to adjust anything. If there's, let me see if I can add some shadows to the chin or something here. I feel like I should. Shadow there. Oh. face, right? Hmm. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Some more shadows over here. All right. I feel like I could add just a slight blush to the cheeks, I think. I don't know if it's coming through though. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Get some on this side too. Don't want to add too much. Now let's like fade it out a little bit. There we go, something like that. Not too much. There we go. Save that, and then now I'll sign it. Just get it somewhere over here. Ba-dum. Ba-da-bow. All right, let's get the year. The year is 2022. Same year that we got the pilot episode. Thanks to Ray Mona. For uploading it. I think otherwise we would be stuck to just the that off-screen footage and also some scanned photos of some of these cells. I think there were some cells floating around, like animation cells of the pilot. I think Kotaku had an article about it, I think, from way back. It was pretty big news too amongst the Sailor Moon community. Pretty much posted everywhere. Same thing with this one. The pilot released. All right, there we go. Wow. How long did that take? Like almost 5 hours? Holy moly. Still laughing at Luna. I could make her eyes a little bit more dark. Let me see. I also don't want to mess it up either. So I'm going to save that. Oh boy. Yeah, a very peculiar looking cat. I don't know if I should fix anything with Victoria's face. Although I feel like I should add some more lashes or something. Like this is the smallest we can go with the brush. Just making the lashes a little bit darker. I think that would be ideal. Especially around the corner here. Let me get between here. I feel like there needs to be like a shadow underneath the tiara. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I should add it. Let's try it anyway. Just a slight shadow, I think. There we go, something like that. I think it works. Alright. Saving that. Oh my gosh, I still have the animated GIFs going. So I'm gonna save there. Oh, I'm gonna share this on Steam. Actually, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I'm gonna take a short break and a step away, and I'll just let this be in view for at least another minute, because once I put this into time-lapse video, it would showcase this end a little longer, so people will get a longer look at the final result. So I shall BRB. Alright, we're back. Alright, let's see. I feel like I should disable the slideshows because they're kind of in the way a little bit. Oh, we got Sailor V. Oh man, Sailor V. And then we got Luna down here. Yo, maybe I'll keep the draw pile one, or maybe I'll just keep all of them on. So yeah, this is Sailor Moon, based on the Saban version, unreleased pilot, canceled show, pretty much. So it is a different variant of Sailor Moon. It was going to be official, but good thing they went with the original animated series based on the manga, rather than the Saban that Toei wanted to produce for the American audience. And it was produced, I think it was animated by Toon Makers. Yeah, Toon Makers was the studio. And then, yeah, in partnership with Saban. Yeah. Because Saban was like trying to bring all these shows over to America. Some would succeed, some would not. And they had a bit of trouble with the Sailor Moon one. So they just pretty much just only had enough budget to get the original series and then dubbing it and then broadcasting that on US networks. So yeah, a little bit of my childhood. But yeah, I'll be definitely will be drawing some more old school stuff, retro stuff. As you see in the slideshows there, I finally got the draw pile drawings back up as a slideshow. Up here, that is a previous drawing that I did in Scribblet as well. What's the game? Pocky and Rocky. Yep, did that earlier this year. Like most of the drawings on this first slideshow up on top here were ones that I did all this year. I think towards the end of the slideshows were some that I did last year. This second one here are ones I did in draw pile, so the quality is a little bit better. Minus the background. I think the background was just like choosing a color and then, you know, having it display in this sort of style. There's Sailor V again. That is our Sailor V in relation to, you know, what we did tonight here. So yeah, I think this is where I'm gonna call it. Thanks all for hanging out. Early on at the start of the stream, we went talking about like old school shows, cartoons that we grew up watching, some Japanese anime stuff too, but mostly retro, all things retro, old school, and I love that. So yeah, Wednesdays is usually art streams. I think tomorrow I'll probably do some Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I think, if I'm feeling up for it, we'll see. And then followed by a little golf journey on Friday. I think that is on schedule for Friday, a little golf journey. So I'll probably continue that rather than Sunday. Sunday is probably going to be something different. We'll see. But yeah, Nintendo Switch Sports also Saturday. So yeah. Alright, it's getting late now, really late in the AM, so I have to take off. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your evening, night, day. I know folks are starting to get up now in some parts, but I have to get to bed, so good night, folks. Taking off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your, you know, day, and I should be off. Alright, good night, or a good day.
See you next time!